That's
Good
it.
looking, big bro.
That's all I'm saying, man.
Say no more.
You might as well let us borrow the house real quick.
For real.
Let us borrow the crib, huh? Bro.
For real,
Man,
for
y'all
real.
niggas got 30
let that,
strong
go to-
minutes,
Yeah,
gang.
bro.
30 strong minutes, or y'all just gonna have to take turns, nigga. With squared up, gang. I just need a little fade.
I ain't fighting you, big bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
30
Look,
minutes.
niggas ain't no kids no more. Niggas ain't scared of you. But I ain't fighting you, bro. You got a different type
I
of
guess
strength,
you gonna
gang.
have to let me just go in your shit then.
Hell no, don't put your hands on me, bro.
I'm saying 30 minutes.
KB, cut that KB. Oh, he
30
let you
minutes,
just go in this
30
shit.
I ain't
minutes
letting him
with
just
the
go in my
crib,
shit, but at the
man.
same time, that nigga hit me in my chest before. I couldn't breathe.
30 minutes with
Be
the
the
crib.
worst
I'm
shit to
on
get
the
from the
porch.
check out
nigga.
this
What
shit.
that bitch when he hit you, curled up.
Y'all
Hell
niggas be
yeah.
safe. Bang my line. I'm on the porch, man.
No, we cooling right now. Shit, we waiting on them to get.
All right.
YouTuber. Yo.
That baby.
Not much. Got OBS running. We are live.
YouTube. Going on. Looking like the same short from this morning.
Yeah, a little lower heat zone, huh?
Yeah, what's the...
It's 81, the heat zone.
80. Not bad.
Had a 1 hour fair value gap, but price went into it. Went into it and bounced off of it, so I'm taking it off. So if it gets short, shouldn't be nothing in between.
Good.
Yeah, hour looks like a good pop and fade. So
Perfect. Right at the heat.
yes, sir. Let's boogie.
Tap the heat down.
Check the sound on this real quick.
Same time, that nigga hit me in my.
Perfect. Right at the heat.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it sounds good. Thought I had an echo last week.
Yeah. But it was desktop and the Discord going at the same time.
Yeah, but that's the only way you can hear me, because my internal mic is the same mic that goes on Discord, so it cuts it all out. So,
Okay.
yeah, so I got to keep the mic on, but it sounds like it's fine. How was your run, bro?
Yeah, it was great. Still outside. Just got back.
Oh, you just got back.
Mhm.
Cool, take your time.
All right. He's on tap with this candle. Next red candle. Set limit.
Alright. Watch it closely on the 5.
Goes to your 5, 4. Soaking wet. Soaking wet. Hey. Ow.
Bunch of people out running for that last week.
Yeah, I seen it. Pickles, it was loaded.
Yeah, it was loaded.
That's a popular spot, though.
Yeah, Seaside is, popping.
That shit was popping up a thing.
Dang, this lady on here runs. She ran a 9-minute mile, ran 4 miles in 37 minutes. Golly.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. So crazy.
Her little feet look crazy.
What? She getting
Little
down.
feet be moving out there.
She might have been out there when we went. She looked familiar.
Look familiar.
I see no brothers on here.
Nah, they was thick on no brothers. No, you ain't make it.
Man, that's tight.
No, you ain't make it out there.
That's tight.
Shit pumped up to 85. Sellers definitely in the building. Google down, NVIDIA down, SpaceX down, AMD down, Apple down 2%. Everything down. I mean, as Andre was holding the trade all weekend, this shit headed for his. Yep. Held them longs all weekend on you 30.
Man, that's what he been wanting to do. Longer trade.
Yeah. Yeah, he was in there all day. Friday, then he just held it, because it was chopping around. Good thing we got out at our shit because it was chopping around.
Yeah.
Oh.
You seen Kyle from Nelk did a 20v1 with Drake.
Yeah, I see it.
That shit got so many views on YouTube. Crazy.
Yeah,
I
bro.
watched half
Drake.
of it. It was good.
Yeah, I watched half of it. I watched because I was watching Ben. Ben dropped the full stream.
Yeah, it was funny, bro.
I watched it like halfway through. I probably finished watching it. Yeah.
Yeah, I might finish watching it.
All right, red candle in the zone. Gotta take a shower. What time you make your run?
I just wanted to get the stream spark shit. I'm trying to go whenever I can. Probably at 9:30 my time.
Nah, but I'm about to shower and
All right, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna ride the smoke too.
All right, go ahead. Do your thing. I got the phone on me. Discord. All right, cool. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get my run in. Then.
All right, cool. Just keep it on, buddy. I'm watching.
All right, good work.
All right, good work, man.
All right, YouTube, you heard the man. I'm about to go run 2 miles. 2 clean miles. Ran a good 5 yesterday. Man, it's been a challenging couple days, not gonna lie. But we're still here. Green in our live account, rode the 10K account. Had a combine on this end. I nuked on like Thursday, I think. It missed the winning trade Friday. That's how it goes. Gonna be getting some new accounts on this end. Sometime this week. Slow and steady wins the race, man. Yeah, so we're just waiting for a red candle at the top. It'll be short previous day high. Same trade we had at 6 a.m. So yeah, I'm gonna play something for you guys. Something good. I don't want no BS playing. Why is Option Insider can't be live still? Oh, he is live.
Wow.
All right, we gonna hang around
Yeah, I
here.
mean, it is full software juice. Snow, CrowdStrike, Datadog, Microsoft,
Software is
Palantir.
going.
What else is software? PANW, IBM.
Really, I would love a
Oracle.
short up here. This 1 hour gap has yet
Crazy.
to be tapped. So, some liquidity sitting up there. But yeah, like I
Okay.
said, I'm about to go for a run, man.
Damn.
I'm gonna leave y'all with Vincent. Yeah, like I said, man, always this is just documenting a journey. When we have trades, we record them, we talk shop. That's why it's a podcast format. Me and bro talking shop over live markets. So yeah, we are in and out. When there's no trades, because we don't crotch over charts and watch them, because it just will just destroy the edge. So we're just waiting for a red candle on the 5. I'll be observing from the run. And yeah, man, about to get myself together here. Like I said, we're gonna play Vincent, and then we'll get to go. So yeah, I'm close by. Appreciate everybody.
SpaceX is holding well still. Oh shit. Hold on. Uh-oh. Is Dell above these daily highs right here? Yep. Dell and HP. Okay, Q's are okay, here we go. Q's PDH, here we go. Let's see if we get it. Yep. Let's see if we get it. This is where it unleashes, guys. If you hold above this is where it unleashes. If you get strength on semis, you could see software start to underperform. Okay? If you start to see Qs and semis run, you could see the money flow out of software. So just be aware of that. That's typically how it works. They flip-flop. MU right off 858. Damn. Yeah. J-Dub, that is a sick hold. Look at this MU 858 demand that we had. That thing just perfectly double bottomed and is ripping. Okay, where'd the semis pull back to? Nah. Let's see here. Let's see if we can get this QQQ PDH hold. Is he going to do it right here? Dell starting to go. Beautiful. Broad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at that Broadcom demand. Perfect level on Broadcom. Unbelievable. Nice. I'm not long the Qs, Piff. I'm waiting for it to reclaim PDH. So if it does, then I would look to long it. But it's not. So you just wait. Still rejecting it. See that? Gotta wait. Need that reclaim. Need that RR. Reclaim Ripper. Need that reclaim Ripper. Whew. I wonder if it's trying to hold these morning highs right here. That's exactly what it's trying to do. Look at that. Yeah. It just absolutely sent it off that morning high on a retest. That's 723.25 hold. Look at that. Yeah, look at that PDC hold on NASDAQ futures. Okay. Getting a little spicy. She's getting a little spicy. Hopefully we can find a nice quality retest hold here. Just a nice hold above these previous highs here. Nice quality 2-minute retest along. I sort of want it like right there. Here's your opening range break. Yeah, I mean, this is your orb, right? This is your opening range. Now we just want one of these. I mean, I love the upside right now. We're definitely... the HPE trade looking great. Dell looking great. So soaking this in. Just being careful of new entries here. Want to be precise on the new entry points. Be very precise on the new risk. Nebius off 186 ripping. Yep, that's big. A lot of stuff, huh? A lot of nice opportunities. If we can get this quality hold here on Qs. All right, I'm going to pull up some Qs options to see if this does it. But I need a nice pullback candle back into the previous day high, back into the 723.25 area. I need it. I'm going to need a little bit of downside pullback towards this level. If it just wants to go, then it just wants to go, and that's it. Is what it is.
Vistaprint is where your big ideas become bold apparel, so you can wear and share your brand in custom t-shirts, hats, hoodies, and more. Just think it, click it, and print it with Vistaprint.
The 1009 retest, it was there, but it's so fat. It was so quick there, Rye. I mean, you could have caught it on that 1009, 1008 candle right here, but that was a pretty immediate one. If you're ready for it, you know, definitely potentially just holds from this point. Anything north of this opening print high is good. Anything over 723.25 is valid. You don't want to take it here and then have this drawdown, right? So I'd rather let it draw down first and then take it on the retest. God damn, Dell is ripping. I love Dell. I love Lamp. Give us a little something here. Don't just go without me. Yeah, Nvidia's all right. Nvidia's all right. It's at the right level. I see that. You can see since the NASDAQ started to push, the IGV has slowed down. You notice that? Apple's not doing shit. Google's really not doing too much. Uh-oh. Okay. Here's another thing you got to watch. Amazon. Amazon. Yeah, look at this 4 hour on Amazon. Check out this 4 hour. If Amazon gets over 278.56, that's a big watch. 4 hour on Amazon looks pretty good. Let's keep an eye on that. Have alerts set. Yeah, Amazon's going vertical right here. Okay. We might get our retest that we're desiring here. The NASDAQ futures is perfectly holding over PDH right now. So this might just be a NASDAQ futures PDH hold. Yes, it is. Okay. Yep. That's what it is. See this? Yeah. NASDAQ futures above previous day high. A little bit of a crazy candle there. I'm waiting for the retracement. I'm waiting for the retracement. That's it. I did not get in. I'll show you my entry. Hey, what's up, AJ? What's up, Anthony? What's up, man? That's my cousin right there. Go follow him. Okay, the NASDAQ is possibly holding PDH here. Yeah, it's possibly the NASDAQ PDH here. I really would like the Qs to come down to tap it, but I could be asking for too much. But I'm going to try my best to be disciplined here. It might just hold the cloud. It might just hold NASDAQ 29,868 PDH. It might go right here. I'm going to be disciplined here because I already have enough juice on the table, man. I don't need any more juice. And I don't want to do something just to put on a show for the stream today, so I'm going to wait. It could be the NASDAQ retest here, Gruck. Yes, it could be. I'm going to stay patient for the actual Qs retest. Yeah, gold's starting to pop higher here. Put on a show. What's AMD up to? Not much. Come on, Qs, give it to us. Give us a little retracement here. Okay, SpaceX held 131 to a T. What was the low a day? 131.11. Okay. Yeah, SpaceX still looking like it's trying to hold that 131 spot. Just got to get over VWAP on SpaceX. Okay, here's our retracement. Let's see. We waited enough for it. Let's see if we get it. Palantir's holding above 175 perfectly still. NASDAQ back below ES. Okay, ES holding PDH here. Hold on. Hold on. I'm in. I'm taking this Q's long off BDH. Look at the ES holding. Trying it. Just took some QQQ August 10th, 723 calls here. Gonna put a stop loss under 723.25. I'm trying this retest. ES just held perfectly. Let's see if NASDAQ can follow. Good. Oh, be pretty, man. Oh my God, please be so pretty. Just do it perfectly. Good entry. Great entry. Please be so pretty. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm taking some off there. I'm just targeting new high a day. Took some off into that squeeze. Just in case it's a failed move. Good entry point. Definitely the right spot to try it. And not the sexiest next candle there. Not the sexiest secondary candle there. Still above PDH though. Palantir new highs. Good try on the Qs. Definitely the right entry point. Let's see if we can get it to maintain. If not, I'm cool with it being a partial off and then back to stop loss. Hold here for us. PDH still good. It might need 723.25. Yeah, still trying to build the retest here. Still trying to build the retest here. Still trying to build the retest here. If I was ballsy here, I'd add, but I'm not. Not willing to put more size into this after the half off. Can it build? I'll give it 723.25 and then I'll cut it for a little loss again. Valid attempt. I'd say. Looked really good to start. Almost felt like it was too good to be true to start there. Looks like it might be. Hold on. 723.25. Retest the morning highs. Still a valid trade here. Still a valid retest here. Breaks down under the morning highs. Okay, I'm out. Out. I think a valid attempt there, guys. We waited for that retest. We got the PDH pullback. We saw the ES hold above it. I think there was a valid reason to attempt that. Cut in the loss. Moving on. Possibly still a play, but that's back under PDH for me. Lost what'd I lose? $700. We can see if that PDC maintains, but I do not. So now we're back into the scenario that I don't like it. Back under PDH, I don't like it. It's just not there anymore. Good attempt. Yep. You still got software going, man. It's crazy, isn't it? Microsoft, Palantir, still going. Palantir held well. Yeah, so took a loss there on Qs. I let it do what I wanted it to do, which was give me a retest of PDH. At least I didn't chase that. Maybe it's still playing the games. It looks like it is. Oh my God, look at the ES hold. Oh, what a little trap this might be. What a little trap this might be. Wow. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that is funny. Let's see if it gets back over PDH. Maybe it's still worth the shot. But what a crazy trap that was. Damn. So it looks like the thesis might still be right, but it's going to be tough to trade it looks like. Because for me, there's no way you're just trusting. There's no way you're hoping that that's going to bounce like that. You got to cut it there. You got to take your loss. Got to wrap it up, take the loss, and move on. You are rejecting. Yeah, now you're rejecting PDH. So, yeah, I don't like that. Staying away. Staying away from that one. If you can get back over PDH with some more clarity, then maybe. VWAP pullback, still holding VWAP. Still got the look of that retest forming. Wish it was a little bit cleaner than what it just did to me. But that's what I actually discussed. You always get these traps when you trade the Qs in SPY. Very, very common to get that type of trapping downside move, clearing out the longs there, and then possibly resetting up. We'll see. Nvidia, nah, weak. Semis, weak. Software, the juicer of the day. CrowdStrike still looks good. Okay, yeah, the IBM pullback. Yeah, that's a pretty valid one there, Sweat. That 238 pullback that we just got on IBM. Yeah. That's a retest of that previous high there on IBM. Definitely worthy of a watch. I think QQQ still worthy of a watch as well here, guys. Might have just got trapped out of it a little bit. And might have just got trapped out of it. Yeah. Let's see if we can get a second entry here, possibly. Let's see if this holds PDH here. If it does, I would probably look for it one more time. The ES is above PDH. ES is holding well. All right, I'm in there. One more shot on that QQQ PDH reclaim right there. Just got another attempt of a hold of that PDH there. I'm going to give it one more chance back down to that 723.25. Take it one more chance on this attempt here. See if I can get this to set up. Can always re-enter if it looks good again. Okay, I can see it's trying to hold that PDH here. Yep, yep. It's trying to do the reclaim. It's a little bit dancy though. It's definitely a little bit dancy here at this spot. Could be getting a little bit too aggressive on it. But the ES looks beautiful, man. The ES is definitely more beautiful than the Qs here. Might be the right call to be trading the SPY. Yeah, the ES over PDH is pretty perfect. All right. I'll trust it. I'll trust this. Secondary attempt. Here we go. Amazon. Yeah, Amazon is looking hot, isn't it? I think we should be watching that as well. Okay. Secondary attempt looks okay. Looks valid. I'd like to see this clean up a little bit. Not just be a... It's just very spastic right now. It's very spastic up here. Hopefully we can get a nice solid hold above this previous day high. Really just targeting back to high a day here. Back to this high. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Nice. Working a little bit cleaner this time. After the little trap under it. Yeah. If we can get one more push, I might scale a little bit. Just to be safe again, in case this is sloppy again. Has been pretty sloppy today at this level. Here we go. Let's sell a little bit into this, I believe. Yep, I'll sell a little bit into that. Nice push. Definitely worth the attempts, I would say, right? Even if it just turns out to be sort of a paper cut and, 0 for 2. I think it's overall a valid, attempt to look for the Qs to maintain the previous day high. So that's, where I'm willing to take the risks. Right or wrong. At least we waited for the proper spot to try it. Still going to hold it on this pullback as long as it maintains. I'm comfortable. Ugh, what's that? Yeah, it's sloppy up here, man. It's sketchy up here, isn't it? Wow. Look at this. Look at this price action up here. Wild. Holding, too. Holding PDH again. Look at this. Yeah, it's a heart attack here. Definitely good to trade with proper size up here, guys. Definitely got to sort of be comfortable in your risk, because it's going to try to dance you out of this thing a lot. Crazy candle wicking straight back up. This is what you get at these big inflection points. You get this really crazy price action. Can it remain valid? Can it remain valid? It's staying true still. Yep. It's still staying true above PDH here. Just trying to dance you out of it. 2-minute chart looks really good. Come on. Very jumpy is right. Very jumpy. But valid. 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 I'll take a little bit more off there. Oh, hold on. Didn't sell it. What happened? What's going on here? What in the world is going on with my computer right now? Okay, sold more there. Sorry. Computer just had a spaz attack. Good comeback on that trade idea. Yeah, Palantir all day, man. Unbelievable. It's awesome. It's awesome. Palantir all day is awesome. Okay. Good comeback on the Qs attempt. Still not, still not juicy, but I think we're managing it the best we can right now, I would say. I think we took a good first loss, tried it again as it reclaimed and held. I think, just stay under control here. That's the key. Try it twice. Don't, if we fail again here, then don't just got to give up on it. Losses are okay. Tilt is not. SpaceX, what a reclaim of PDH. Yeah, that's really nice. Losses are okay. Tilt is not. So try your shots. Take your shots. Just don't let it turn into tilt. Still holding 12 contracts here. This is my net P&L on the 2 attempts here. So right now I'm still down net 250 from the 2 QQQ tries. So if this turns green, then that means I offset my loss basically. I'm going to try to hold this a little bit. It probably rejects highs and comes back down the entry point. For me, I'm okay with that. That's, this is how I trade, guys. If this turns into a loss, I couldn't care less. I'm trading this idea. If the idea doesn't play, I'm not going to try to micromanage it to avoid a loss. So, and I really don't care that it's on stream. This is how I trade every day anyway, so. If this ends up failing, breaking me out again, then it's just a trade that wasn't meant to be. It's just a trade that wasn't meant to be. I will give it this 723.25 spot. Good exits. That's what's keeping me alive, right? It's selling into the pushes. Selling into the pushes helps when a trade just sort of materializes to nothing. Looks like this one will likely do that. And then we'll move on from this idea. Call it quits. Let's see if it holds the morning highs. If not, out of this thing. Still holding morning highs. Let's let it be. This is where you just gotta hold. Just gotta maintain. Let the idea play out. As long as it maintains this box right here, you're chilling. You're chilling in there. If it breaks back under, it's over. Palantir's awesome. Yeah, total software day. Love to see it. You guys know we've been buying those software names. Wow, Microsoft hit 513.50. Oh my god, it really did hit it. Amazon, okay, hold on. Amazon could just be getting started today. Wow. Okay, Amazon over 278.50 is a big time watch here, as we talked about earlier. 4-hour chart on Amazon looks incredible for a breakout move. Yeah, let's watch this Amazon spot real quick. See what this thing's up to before we call it a day. Amazon looks good. $278.56 is a big level. Is Meta ripping? Yeah, not bad. SpaceX shares are still holding well. We own those at what do we own those at? 121. So we're up $14 a share on that. So that's nice. Can we hold this Q spot, man? Can it develop? This is the ORB retest hold. It looks pretty valid. I almost want to add to it. I almost want to add to it, but I'm not. Made plenty of juice today. Don't need more. Yeah, I'm still holding Q calls here. It looks right. 2-minute chart looks valid. Yeah. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get a little ripper. I would target pre-market highs here. 726.74. That would be my target if this can hold PDH. Make it nice. Come on, man. Make it nice. Wish it would just go quicker for us. It's making us sit through the shit. Meta? Is it rising? Yeah. Wow. 600. The reclaim 600. Holy. Sort of just ripped over it, didn't it? Wow, that's a beaut. Very nice. Yeah, sort of just went rippy mode over 600. Sick. I like Amazon over 278.50 here if we can get it. I'm watching it on this other chart. The S&P is heavily outperforming here. The S&P looks fantastic still. Beautiful grind. Beautiful grind. Okay, Q's, let's do it, man. Right here. Let's get this move. Five-minute looks valid still. Meta's ripping. Amazon's starting to perk up a little bit. Can we get it? Come on now. And right back down. Don't you love this? Don't you love when it does this, man? You love it, right? I love it. You gotta love it. Yeah. It's reality, guys. Reality of trading. Reality of trading. This won't be this will not be a clip that you get to see on the highlight reel from the traders. Is them sitting through this, but this is what the reality is. You got to sit through this shit. It's very frustrating. But there is no situation here where you should be selling this. None. There, in no world are you taking this position off for no reason. Just because you're scared that it's gonna go down. You gotta sit through it. Unfortunately. The S&P is awesome though. I will say the S&P is by far the better one today. Look at the SPY off PDH today. So much more pretty. Look at this. Perfect, dude. Now that's what I'm looking for, right? SPY reclaim PDH. That's already full profit, you know. And we got the QQQ over here doing a whole bunch of bullshit off that PDH. So unfortunate. It's just that SMH weakness. It's just not letting it go. Yeah, the SMH is terrible today. The SMH is really poor today. That's what's causing the problems. Yeah, it could have been a little bit more apparent. You know, it could have been a little bit more aware of that before taking the trade, I guess you could say. But hopefully we can just get one little wake up here to get us some profit. Yeah, it's all because of the NASDAQ, Matt. Or it's all because of the SMH, unfortunately. I don't think you can just sit here and get out of it, though. It just doesn't really make sense to just sort of bail on it here. I think you let it play. Is IGV starting to weaken a little bit? Palantir still riding out. Unbelievable off PDH today, guys. Who's holding Palantir from PDH today? Anyone? Anyone riding Palantir from PDH today? That was the trade of the day. 100%. We had a piece of it too. Bailed out on it, unfortunately. It's one of those days. Just buy the shares, Tanya. What do you think? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just hold the shares. Got them at 121.37. Just going to sort of close my eyes on them. Nvidia pre-market low. Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't try to reverse the semis longs today. Doesn't look right, guys. Unfortunately. I think we just see if we can get this Q's to pay us and then get the hell out of here, I'd say. That'd be my call. McDonald's coming back a little bit, yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we're probably going to get stopped on this Q's, man. SMH looks like it's about to break a new low. I do not like MRVL here. I don't like any semiconductors for upside. You guys take a look at the SMH. It is going down all day. Completely inverse. Completely inverse. I don't think you look to pick up the semis long. Looks like just a little bit too much pressure from the semis today to get this nice little run. Good trade, though. I'm happy with it. Let's see if we get stopped out here. Oh, that's funny. It's holding it on the dot. It's holding it on the dot. Out. No hoping and praying. Out. Out, out, out. All right, guys. Well, unfortunately today, the QQQ call was just a little bit too sloppy for me. Took a $1,300 loss across 2 attempts, so roughly $600 each time. I think good management of risk. I think a valid attempt, man. I really do. I'm not upset about that try. Trying that QQQ PDL hold. Nice little ORB hold. A lot of reasons to look for it, but with the SMH weakness, it's just not going to work. If I would have taken the SPY at that same time, it would have played out. So I think the idea was right, but being a little bit more in tune with what the semis were doing there was probably the right call. So taking those losses, I'll move on from the idea. I'm not going to try it again. That's it. Overall, good day from the swing trades. Really good swing trade action. HPE, Dell, beautiful. Intraday trades today. Some slight losses, man. What are you gonna do? Took my shots. What are you gonna do? That's a normal day. That's a normal day in the trading sphere. Take your shots. Don't hope and pray. Keep that wrist nice and easy. Shots don't work. Don't turn it into tilt. Doesn't need to be a tilt day just because you took a loss. Good exit, right? I mean, look at this. Good exit. Good out. Clearly failed the idea. You Amazon puts, I mean, you could try to fade the previous day high supply area if you really wanted. It's at a supply rejection. SPY is back at, ES is back at demand. You're just playing games in here. SPY, I mean, SPY's still, SPY, I'd be careful fading the SPY back towards these lows. QQQ. Back under previous day high. Which tells me the Qs is likely going to now, the Qs are likely going to now just sit inside of this range. Oil spiking a little bit. Okay, yeah, so that's going to put some pressure on your equities here. CL spiking. I would just be careful of the S&P here. S&P still doing a decent job of trying to maintain this demand zone. So S&P definitely outperforming. If you want to fade something, look to fade semis. That's what I would look to fade. If you want to fade something, look to fade semis. But yeah, guys, that's going to be it for me today. No more trades. Gonna call it there. Took 3 attempts. Basically 1 break even, 2 losses. The first trade of the day was definitely the trade that I wish I would have held tight to. It was a little bit early, so I was a little bit skeptic on the juice, but yeah, it was there. First trade of the day, if you guys missed it, was a Palantir break and retest of previous day high, which was a really, really nice one right here. Break and retest PDH. Sold into this rejection candle, which probably ends up being the wrong call. I did that because the NASDAQ had this nasty rejection move as well, which sort of just spooked me out of it, which was typically don't get spooked out like that, but with it being so early, I was just like, all right, let's be easy here. Took the Palantir trade. Nice job, Bill. Nice job, man. Yeah, Palantir was the good one. Yeah, you're now failing under VWAP on NASDAQ. You're likely to just trade inside of Friday's range now. That would be my assumption. You now have found your sort of rejection high. You'll probably trade back down to this QQQ PDL or this QQQ Friday demand area, 719, 718. If you want to fade, look for fading semiconductors. That's definitely the weakest part of the market today. Am I dabbling on single stock futures? I wish, man. I really do. I wish. Look at your single stock futures volume. Tell me how to trade this. What in the world is this shit? So I wish, but there is absolutely no volume. So how the hell do I trade that? Wish I could. SpaceX is doing fantastic still. Yeah, complete fail. It's crazy, man. I'm sad to say it. Sad to say it. I wanted to be a believer. I wanted to be a believer. But I'm not a believer anymore. I wanted to believe in the opportunity that it was going to be a good trade, like a good opportunity, but the volume's just not there. A Justin Belieber. Would I buy SpaceX right now? I'm already in SpaceX. I don't think I'm going to do anything else with it. I'm going to keep it nice and chill. I got 100 shares at 121. It's currently trading at 135, so we're up around $14 a share on 100 shares. So unrealized, roughly $1,400 in profit there. Maybe look to scale some out of the HPE swing trade to make sure I lock up some more profits there today. Unrealized, we're up 13 grand on the day, but realized we're up 6,400 realized. So realized $1,300 losses on or $400 loss Palantir, $1,300 on the Qs. Realized some HPE and realized some Dell. So good day. Intraday trades weren't great, but yeah, we just sort of failed, man.
People doubted me all the way, telling me I was all hype. They just mad that I'm him and they gotta deal with it. If you don't like it, you can step up. Lock in. This is where it all begins. Strap up. Lock in. You know, going in. Strap up. We go hard until the end.
Let's see where that SMH is going down to. SMH going down towards, yeah, that nasty little SMH supply high. I think SMH probably PDL. PDL possibly 566. So I would definitely not be looking long if on any semiconductor today if this SMH is looking like this, and definitely stay away from the NASDAQ for the long side if that's the case. That is now very clear. All right, guys, I'm going to get off YouTube, get off TikTok. I'm going to hang out with the Discord a little bit before I jump off for the day. Hope you guys enjoyed the day. Really nothing going on for me today, and I'm not too surprised. Monday morning, took my fewest shots, and I'm just going to call it there. Make sure we don't tilt. Again, losses are normal. Don't let losses become tilt. It's okay to take your shots. It's okay to be wrong. Need to normalize this in trading, man. You got too much. This is why people tilt, right? It's actually like a. This is why we need to normalize being wrong, because the problem that happens is everyone wants to only be right, and when you have that in your mind and you feel like you have to be right, even for someone like me, right, who puts on a live stream like this, right, puts on a live stream, is someone that people watch. Like, if I have the mindset that I can't be wrong, then I'm just going to tilt every single time, and I'm going to just keep trying to be right. I got to be able to be okay being wrong, and I think a lot of people need to learn that as well, because this is the only way that you can just accept. Like, I can nicely walk away and accept that, hey, I took my chances today. I was incorrect on my tries. I managed my risk properly. I took my losses when I should have. I didn't hold on and wish that it came back. I didn't do anything that would blow up my trading account, right? I took shots that I liked that ended up being wrong, but I didn't do anything derogatory to blow up my day. And that's a win, right? It's a win to not be out here doing some stupid shit. Live to fight another day. Live to trade another day. Overall, obviously the trades that we took last week into this week are the winners. So, I mean, I'm talking like this on a $14,000 green day, which is crazy. I'm talking like I'm red on the day, and I'm not, but it's just being, I got to be, it's just, learning from my intraday mistake there. Wow, look at SpaceX. Wow, SpaceX right off our level today. My God. Yeah, I'm not going to trade options on SpaceX. That's why I would be more in it. I would be more involved in this if I wasn't in the shares. Like, I would definitely be looking to trade this, but I'm not. I'm just gonna let these shares ride, man. I don't want to I don't want to do it. I don't want to be cute on SpaceX. Just hold the shares and close your eyes. That's my call on this one. We got alerts coming in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, don't tempt me with a good time here. Do not tempt me with a good time. Shit. Oh, no. This is the last thing I wanted to see happen. Was Amazon interest me. I wanted to jump. I wanted to run. Yeah, Amazon alert. There it goes. Look at this 4 hour, guys. This 4 hour is pretty nutty on Amazon. Look at this. High, high, high. Perfect downtrend. Perfect downtrend break. Reclaiming Friday highs. You reclaim this Friday high and hold it. You don't have anything until 282 here. Damn. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. But keep an eye on this one. Keep an eye on this one. Am I going to do it? Now, see, this is where this is where your day starts to go downhill, right? Wait a second. Am I going to long this? I mean, look at that hold right there. If that holds above PDH in 278.56, you definitely can look for this to continue. You would like to get some kind of a quality hold above this, though, not just an instant ripper. It's just an instant ripper. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Might have to watch it go. Wow. Take it easy, Kumar. Take it easy.
I never thought of myself as a creative person, not once. Now, our entire family runs a thriving craft business together. After health issues forced me to leave my job, Xtool unlocked a side of me I didn't know existed. I became a maker. Now, my wife uses her incredible eye for design to help, and we just got our son his first laser. Watching him get so excited to make his very first item, that's our sweet little family time. You know, most people have family game night or family movie night. We just have family crafting nights. We love the business success, of course, but what we cherish most is the sheer pride in making, coming together, getting our hands dirty, and watching an idea come to life.
TSM alert. Funny. Oh boy. TSM 425 alert. Why is TSM going up? Why is TSM going up with SMH going lower today? Okay, so SMH is finally finding a sign of life. Wow, crazy TSM outperformance today. Huh. Yeah, TSM has grinded higher throughout the entire SMH downside. That is a wild TSM outperformance. Is any other semiconductor look like TSM today? Oh my god. I knew it. Yeah. Yeah, Netflix. I have an alert on Netflix over 75.30. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not getting involved here, but 75.30 Netflix, that's a big one. TSM over 425 is huge. Keep an eye on this Amazon. It could be sexy. It could be. It could be. ES is rejecting PDH here. I don't like that. You got a win on Amazon? Nice job, man. Way to go. Yeah. All right. Yeah, no. No, no, no. I don't like what I just saw. Look at this. I don't like that. I don't like that. You got to get back over that. Palantir retest hold, yep. 177.40. Not bad. Not bad. Perfect little wick hold there on Palantir. That's crazy. TSM trying to hold that 425 here, but I can't do that with what I'm looking at on the NASDAQ right now. Doesn't make sense. No, does not make sense to be long with this NASDAQ looking like this. No, absolutely not. Okay, I'm out. Watch Amazon, watch TSM. Those look strong. Keep an eye on software. But overall, I do not like what you're looking at on this QQQ and NASDAQ. QQQ now failing under VWAP. In no world is that a long. Especially not at 11 o'clock. No shot. So, yeah, definitely not looking to pick up late longs on this. No way. Gonna call it a day. Good day. Nice and easy. Take it easy. All right, guys. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day over on Amazon or over on YouTube and TikTok. I'm gonna switch over to the Discord into our Zoom call. Just catch up with the group today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Mondays, we'll see if I keep doing it. But for now, Mondays, we pop into YouTube, say what's up to the YouTube group. And, yeah, hopefully a better day next Monday for you guys. But overall a great day on the swingers. All right, I'm going to close the TikTok. Goodbye, TikTok. All right, that's gone. See you later, TikTok, YouTube. What are my final words for the YouTube group? Amazon. Look at this retest coming in. TSM. Watch this retest. I hate that the NASDAQ is where it's at. I hate it. I hate that this is what the NASDAQ's doing. Look at this. It's just one of those not perfect days, you know? ServiceNow's ripping. How many people we got watching? Behave. You're right. I will behave. I will do the right thing. I will do the right thing. All right, guys. Peace and love. See you guys next time.
Order filled. To switch phones, you have to be open to what's new and to what opens.
All hail Fire Lord Zuko!
No, you got to go up there and do it.
No. Oh my god.
Ready?
Directly above the walls, start by adding slabs.
There's another
which
way.
should be bottom.
Discover another Hendrix.
We did ass, I know. Lazy Harlot. We had a lot of up in the beginning. When we first started, we lost a member on the first day. Finally got into the house. It was just a different environment. Like it just was a bad start. We was ass.
Y'all was ass? Like performance wise?
Yeah, as a group, we was just ass. You know, we got our own lives.
How does that one song go? Another one bites the dust. Arguably one of the hardest things to do in content creation is start a group channel. It relies on so many people being equal participants to a bigger collective without seeing some sort of results in the interim. But that wouldn't stop DDG from making his attempt. In his journey to make Capaholics his new group endeavor work, he decided to ignore all of the warning signs and prerequisites for making a content group work. Instead, he decided to stick his friends in a house, believing that the proximity to the greatness that is DDG, Deshae, J Cinco as content creators would have them rise to the top. But he missed out on some very, very, very pivotal things, and ultimately it would lead to the group's demise as we see it today. If you're new to this and you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. It's gonna go a long, long way for the channel. How y'all feeling about the new studio? How y'all feeling about the new setup? It was all because of you. Now join up before we get to 200K. Now, back into the video. Now, I don't blame DDG for thinking that this was the way to go about doing content creation. After seeing the success of the Sidemen, AMP, FaZe, now known as Core, I would think that if I had a group of friends and I had a bunch of cameras, I too could make a bunch of group content. But there were very key things missing from this equation that DDG didn't factor in that will ultimately lead to the demise of his group channel.
Saying that I want to be, I think I'm bigger than a program, definitely is not that. You know what I'm saying? I come from a place where I know ain't nothing bigger than the program. You know what I'm saying? But the program can't work if other niggas think they bigger than the program. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna say any names, you feel me? Because that's not what I'm here for. I'm just gonna kind of like give like a surface level answer, because I'm not here to like just throw the blame on niggas. But at the end of the day, like I feel like the person that made me lead this shit definitely should come out and say something, because they the reason and they know they're the reason. You know, everybody in the group knows they're the reason. Everybody in the group says, man, hey, I respect your decision. You're 100% right. Every nigga, like if any nigga come out and say they didn't, like, then just lying to y'all, and that's on my heart.
Now, I don't think that J Cinco is the sole reason why the group is not succeeding today. Granted, taking one of the biggest members from the group and removing them from the collective is not going to help you one bit. But I do think that the messaging that he was portraying before he had left the group, mind you, this is even before day one, is very, very important to a reason why that it failed.
Even that group, like, it's not a real group, bro. Like, that ain't real. Them ain't real. Like, and I'm not saying like speaking on as far as everybody individually. I'm just speaking as a group. That's not a real friend group, bro. Our friend group was always based off of the ranks of popularity. Like, last year I was at the bottom of the rank. If I put up to the club late, nigga tell me, nigga, it's over. Like, you can't even get in the club. Like, I'm not coming out to get you. You gotta call like T.O. or somebody. You feel me? Like, that's the only way a nigga gets somewhere. Like, you know, and that's just a representation of the dynamic of the friend group. And then, you know, this person has talked to various niggas crazy. Even the time I got talked to crazy, like this situation where a nigga just blatantly disrespected a nigga below the belt, he blatantly disrespected another nigga below the belt. And that person didn't say nothing. They took it. Like, they just, nigga called a nigga a bitch, I made you, and dude, you drive this, and whoop, like real crazy shit for it. It's like, damn, like, what the fuck? Like,
now, I can't vouch for their specific friend group dynamics, but if I'm just taking J Cinco's word for it, he introduces the fact that not only are there question marks about how the inner workings of things go, but basically that there is some sort of hierarchy. And there's many ways to think about a hierarchical system when it comes to specifically human beings. But what I see is that there there is somebody at the top that gets all the praise, but ultimately there is somebody at the bottom, the foundation of it all, that is supposed to be marching to the beat of the drum at the person at the top. But see, that's not how a group channel can be formed, and content creation shouldn't work like that. You kind of need everybody to be bought into the idea that they're going to become influencers, content creators, and have some sort of passion to the project in order for it to succeed. Otherwise, you're going to get people to fall off left, right, and sideways. And something that other successful streamer, part of a big content group, Phantom, said in a previous video, I think that there's a problem in content creation where everybody's looking at the money first.
This is the only thing I don't fuck with the new era of I don't want to call it the new era of streaming, but like, because I feel like in every era this existed, but like that niggas that just sparked the live just for the bag, like nothing else. Like,
with only 6 group videos in 10 months, and when we look at the Twitch analytics, which we will in a second, I think it's fair to question the validity or maybe the reality of some of the members' content creation careers. Look, it's no secret, there's a bag in content creation. We're seeing all of these content creators become the new rappers, the new athletes with their chains, cars, clothes, and lifestyle that everybody wants to live. But does that mean that anybody and everybody can just prop up a camera, hop on the microphone, and say something consistently where people will listen? No. I'm not here to complain about this line of work, but ultimately there is a level of grind that is involved in all of this. It's entrepreneurship. It is, making your own way for a long time until something pops off. And I will say this for people that are forming a group channel, if members of the group don't have the passion to be doing this thing on their dolo without the need of the group, then ultimately it's not going to work. And that's the exact situation that's going on with Capaholics.
DG was not here. DG picked me on as music. I can say that now. Like I always tell y'all, without my cousin move, I would not be doing music at all. I'm just thankful, nigga. That's the biggest thing I wanted to do in life was music. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, I followed the footsteps of my brother Vine. Vine TV, the one that picked me on. Vine TV, the one that bought my ticket out here that got me to Cali. How can anybody else pick me on? You know what I'm saying? I think niggas be forgetting, like, dang, I'm a grown ass man. I never once asked a nigga for nothing, nigga. I slept on a nigga couch. Didn't ask a nigga for nothing. I know straight millionaires. You know what I'm saying? I slept on a nigga couch, gang, and niggas making fun of that shit. Never could understand it, gang. This why I came on this stream. I'm like, this is my last month streaming. Like, on my mama, this is my last month streaming. I'm not streaming next month, gang. I'm sick of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I love the Capaholics, but this streaming shit, gang, I can't do it.
Capaholics member Paidway T.O. announced that he is done with streaming due to the nature of the business and due to the fact that Capaholics is just not working. Now, if you had some sort of passion for this, why would you stop? Why would you stop streaming? Why would you stop creating content? I think that this goes against everything that all of the big streamers and content creators have said in their whole career, what they've made an establishment on, is the fact that, hey, no matter what's going on, as long as there's a camera, I'm going to find a way to be entertaining. This reveals everything we knew about the Capaholics, saying that, hey, this is a group of friends that felt as if, hey, we can be a group collective bigger than the biggest creators out there. If you look at the stats of the big 3 from Capaholics, now we're talking about DDG, Dub, and Deshae, you will see that they are truly about this life. They are truly passionate about content creation. But if you look at some of the other members, the Wizard Kellys, the Paidway T.O.s, and others of the world, sporadic, sparse, that might not even be describing it properly. They just aren't streamers. They most likely jumped on the bandwagon because they saw the dollar signs and the lifestyle attached to it, but they don't understand that in order to achieve this high level of success, you need a high level of commitment to keep it going. With all the resources at their disposal, we've seen Deshae and we've seen DDG have huge stream attempts, marathons, all these other things. And not only that, they've also been doing pretty big collaborations with other people in the space. Deshae Frost just did the Quiet on the Creek stream with Saucy Santana, but ultimately that showed a few things. These guys were serious about their content, while these other guys just kind of sat and waited on their hands, hoping that somebody would give them some sort of breadcrumb. And then ultimately, which I don't necessarily blame them, the bigger guys in the group decided they were going to shift focus to something that was more tangible, something that was more beneficial to them, because I don't feel like pulling teeth to get these guys that don't want to create content to actually create some content.
You and that little lame ass community shit talk about we the lamest group when we're always together.
Bro, fuck them niggas. I'm saying this is I ain't even reading my chat.
No,
nigga,
I'm saying like
fuck what they say.
No, nobody.
I'm saying, nigga, I'm saying if we gonna be a group, we gotta do shit like this all the time. No, 100%. You know what I'm saying? 100%. Niggas don't be together, bro.
I'm not
That's
saying.
all I'm saying. Why we can't say, hey, every day
1 p.m. we all sparking. Boom. You only got 2 hours. You gotta go pick up woo-wop. Cool. You get off at 3. But we start together. Why we can't do little shit like that? It ain't gotta be no crazy shit. We ain't got a plan to jump out a plane together. We can just stream together.
Okay, so look.
We can play the game. We played Among Us. Bang.
Yeah.
Nigga, that shit got 500K on my YouTube. Nigga, I'm playing a game. Nigga, we're funnier than a lot of niggas, bro.
100%.
So it's like, if we stream together, we can do something. We don't stream together.
But even if they were all creators who had passion for content creation from the jump, ultimately the foundation that they were trying to build this group channel on was shaky at best from the start.
I think Core's currently going to fail. And I said this when Core first got announced. The issues with Core are you guys are all very successful individually. And I think you guys are incentivized to just work on your own thing. Like, you know, you're actively doing Maybach. Monday, or like you're maybe talking with your team, like Woj or Lou, about like some streams you want to do in the future for yourself, and you'll see the direct benefit from that. And no one's actively like putting effort into thinking about what should we do for the group. So my prediction when you guys started your group is that eventually, like, you know, one person's going to do the brunt of the workload to get it started. They're going to burn out just necessarily because they're only receiving, if you put effort into the group, 1/5 of that. There's 6 people, 1/6, whatever the percentage is, but they're getting like 1/5 or 1/6 of the return of that. If they were to work on their own things, they would feel much better because they'd get more return. It's kind of like, imagine doing a group project every week and you're getting an A.
Release your creative potential with SketchUp AI. Create renderings and stunning visuals with speed and efficiency, empowering you to bring your visions to life and communicate impactful design intent. Newly released AI assistant capabilities help you quickly create 3D objects from text or images and let you master SketchUp with in-app AI guidance. Visit the SketchUp site and get started.
but you're doing all the work.
Career streamer and content creator Ludwig was talking to core member Jason the Ween, who has also been a part of, at this point, 2 group channels, pointing out the harsh realities, not only of their group channel and why he thinks that they'll have some issues, but the realities of group channels in general. Ultimately, it's not as lucrative or beneficial as people make it out to be, specifically on the monetary side. Think about this. If you have a group of 6 people, if you make $60,000 on a video, you have to bust that down. First, any employee pays, taxes, and then split the rest between 6 other people, as opposed to doing your own individualized content. So that is a harsh reality of doing group content in general, but one that can ultimately be mitigated with other things coming down the line. And ultimately, it's inherent to a group content. But what is unique about Capaholics, and other groups fall for this trope, is that they have a one person running the show. This is the other portion that Ludwig was referring to. If everybody's not planning the same, doing the same type of work, and producing the same sort of output, this is going to create burnout. It's going to make somebody that's an individual jaded to the situation. And ultimately, it's going to make them pissed off and not want to continue. But the sad part about it is, if that person doesn't continue, then the group just falls apart.
You the Warriors, right? Yeah. You getting your ass whooped all season. You win 2 games. You gonna say we the best team in the world?
No.
Nigga, we ain't even make it to the playoffs, nigga.
If we lost the whole shit.
Nigga, we've been
losing. If you a boxer.
Bro, we had the internet. No, listen, bro. We had the internet. We had the internet on lock. October, November, little bit of December. Then niggas start bullshitting. It is what it is. I ain't saying nothing crazy.
DDG's individual seriousness about the group displays a level of passion that he has for this group to work. And as a career content creator, I could see that. It makes a lot of sense to me. But ultimately, if the other people that aren't as busy as you, aren't working on other projects like you, aren't putting effort and time into the business, then ultimately that's gonna make the busiest person in the group pissed off and not want to interact with them anymore. So now DDG has to ask himself, Deshae has to ask himself, Dub has to ask himself, would I wanna put my time, effort, and energy into creating my own individual video that could also bang and bring me benefits? Or do I want to put effort into a group channel where others aren't working and I'm not seeing the residual benefits? Like, let's be honest, gun to the back of your head, can you name 3 other members of Capaholics not named DDG, Deshae, or Dub? No, but you would think that that would mean that those guys would be working as hard to get their names bigger than ever, but the reality is that's not true.
We was ass.
Y'all was ass? Like performance-wise?
Yeah, as a group, we was just ass. You know, we got our own lives. I got a son. My brother got a son. So we got lives. Sometimes our schedules just don't align for us to do group videos and do group content. It's not as motivating as it should be, you know?
And that's why it's ending?
Yeah, a lot of the groups be younger. We on the older side.
I know.
So, you know, when you get to this age, it's like, got a lot of responsibilities and things to deal with that might not make you overly motivated to be in the house with a bunch of people and make content all the time.
That makes sense.
And while I may be able to empathize with DDG, the nature of the game, if you want something to work, is that you have to make sacrifices. I'm not saying that anybody has to miss a birthday if they don't want to, or miss a date night if they don't want to. But ultimately, knowing that you're not going to make those sacrifices needed to be done to build a brighter and better future for the group channel later down the line means that the group channel that you're trying to make will not work. And I think what really makes all of this worse is the fact that DDG, Deshae, Dub, and the Capaholics are trying to build a group channel in an era in which the blueprint has been laid out over and over and over again. Sidemen, Clover Boys, AMP, FaZe, 2Hype. There have been so many group channels that have laid out the foundation before them, and they still can't get it. Mind you, it's not like this game is so secretive either. Like, they can reach out to these people, or better yet, consume some of the videos that exist on the internet. Dennis talked about what it takes to be a great group channel, and this is something that they could have easily learned from.
Listen, if you ever want to start a YouTube group, look at AMP for inspiration. And I tell you that because, not even trying to be biased either, but I love my dogs to death. You got a problem with my dogs, you got a problem with music as well, vice versa. These are my actual friends that has turned into brothers. But most importantly, nobody is more important to the group, and we all do shit for the group, even if we don't want to do it, because we know it is good for the group.
Ultimately, content groups should be established and made by those that are bought in, that are passionate about making content, that aren't, putting the brunt of the work on one person to make all the decisions, even though this person is the biggest name in the space. It should only be for those that truly see the forest for the trees for the forest beyond the trees, the bigger picture that lies after putting in the work. You need people who have a healthy relationship with one another, and you need people who are genuinely caring about the content, and one without another is a recipe for disaster. For the Capaholics, they started on the wrong path and they never course corrected. And now if you look at a year later, you would say that this whole time has been wasted. I remember this DDG tweet where people were talking about the disparity between him being a streamer and then his collective being a streamer, and he was like, yo, take a look a year later. Yeah, buddy, we got the Twitch stats. It's not looking good. But the reason why I'm not saying that it is a year wasted is because there is knowledge in failure. There is knowledge in others doing bad things. So maybe not for DDG Dub and Deshae should they be looking at this, but for anybody else looking at creating some sort of group channel, I think that it's actually more important that you study the failures of Capaholics as opposed to the successes of AMP or Beta Squad. Sure, you can learn great things from the successful content creator groups, but you can learn exactly what not to do when looking at a failed content creation group like the Capaholics.
Kayak told me when to book to get a great rental car deal. Guess we can stop scrolling for travel advice.
Who's at the door?
You'll never know.
So, what do we think?
Are there any synergies?
What are the benchmarks?
It still has to go through market research.
It needs a good name.
It has a name, Gerald. Any other obvious questions? Nope. Great.
The King Kylie collection, only at Dunkin'.
We are throwing our first party in the new house. What's happening? Party's so great. What's happening? Hey, the cops are here. Cops are here. Cops are here. Cops are here. I've invited as many people as I could in LA within the last 4 days. You know, there's 500 people on the list. I'm having Lopi confirm everyone, and there's 300 people that just over the last 24 hours came in. So we have a potential of 700 to 1,000 people coming to our house.
Does he know I'm helping with security?
Oh yeah, Brad's head of security tonight.
Yeah, bro, this is like our baby almost. Like, we cannot let this shit get fucked up.
So, like, I'm gonna be fucking anal about, like, obviously have fun, whatever, but, like, no bullshit. Like, nothing's getting fucked up inside this house.
Yeah, bro, don't worry. It's gonna be a great time.
All right.
You know how?
Because, like, bro, the Millie Sub party wasn't our house.
Yeah.
Do whatever, but, like, this is our fucking house. This is a home.
Wait till you find a girl that's your home, and you are healed. All right. Anyways, Josh is supposed to help me with my Nova men's outfit today. He's like, dude, I'll get you dressed. We have all these outfits. He's like, I'm tired. Man, I just want to lay in bed with Gabby. Well, Josh, we have a party tonight. This doesn't happen very often. We're coming to your house right now because no one knows this, but Josh Richards is our fucking neighbor.
Josh, if you make a commitment to styling
as a man,
fucking commit to your shit.
Commit to your shit, Josh. I'm on full fucking go mode right now. And you know what Monday is?
Fitness journey.
We are going and restarting another fitness journey, guys. It is road to a 6-pack again.
Are you actually gonna commit?
Yeah, I'm committed. Monday, starting.
Say, I, Nick Naracina, am committing to another 6-pack journey.
I, Nick Naracina, am committing to another 6-pack journey.
And if I don't commit to the 6-pack journey, everyone in the house gets a Rolex.
One. Does that include Brayden?
Yeah.
Everyone in the house gets a Rolex.
Cool. Clip it. It's on the internet.
Everyone loves that, huh? Guys, we're at Josh's house. He said that he was going to make time to help me pick out an outfit for my Nova Men today for the video. He said he was too tired, though. I guess he's not too tired to go play golf.
And not even invite you.
And not even invite me. We're about to play Bad Cop, and we're in his motherfucking house because he's our neighbor. What the hell is going on right now? Oh, here he is. Yeah. Can't run away from me now. We're neighbors.
Who let you in, dude? Me and Gabby are both concerned about this. How are there 2 men in here?
Yeah, well, you know what?
What the hell?
I'm too tired to help you with your outfit. Oh, but I go golfing and don't invite your golf partner.
Well,
Imagine choosing from 100 plus meals a week that are healthy and also delicious. Let's be real, Factor's menu is way healthier than the competition. Their chefs actually know what they're doing. Every meal's balanced and built to support my goals. I needed high protein meals that aren't bland or boring. That's exactly what Factor delivers. The veggies? Unreal. Proteins? Top tier. I actually look forward to every meal. Factor helps me hit my goals every day. Right now, you also get free high protein breakfast for a year when you sign up. You're welcome.
Today, we're making the GPT 5.6 series of models generally available. Across the family, GPT 5.6 delivers more intelligence per token and is better at staying on track, even with ambiguous prompts. Let's take a look at what it can do. I used GPT 5.6 in Codex to build a brand new card game from a short, intentionally open-ended prompt, something I'd actually want to play. The model designed the core game mechanics, generated the artwork, and shipped a working first version. But I had an idea for an even better version, so I asked it to keep going, add levels, enhance the game mechanics, customize the artwork, and create a soundtrack. I love how thorough the model is. I didn't have to worry about designing every screen, defining every interaction, or managing a stack of tickets. What I found really cool with GPT 5.6 is programmatic tool calling. When building the game, the model was able to call tools from a sandbox and avoid a lot of back and forth between the tool output and the context window. This saved me a ton of time and tokens. Another thing that makes the model so persistent are new reasoning levels above extra high that give GPT 5.6 even more thinking power. If you're using the model in Codex, GPT 5.6 is better at delegating work to sub-agents. Previous models could have access to that capability, but GPT 5.6 is trained to decide for itself when delegation is useful. With our game, the model used sub-agents to break the work up and finish it in parallel, like art and sound design. If you're using GPT 5.6 in the API, we have a flagship model for ambitious agentic work, a more balanced model, and our fast, affordable model for everyday tasks. This game is just one of many projects I've built with GPT 5.6, and I can't wait to see what you make. Happy building.
Did that.
I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
I really am sorry.
All right, it's just words.
No, I'm being honest. You're a part of our core
Hotels.com introduces Save Your Way. Choose how you save. Take instant savings now or bank as rewards for a future trip. Save Your Way. It's exactly what it sounds like, unlike headphones. Save Your Way, only at Hotels.com. Hotels.com. It's all in the name.
My friends and I were young and rich. We had it all.
I totally agree.
Then the most magnetic person I'd ever seen walked into our lives.
The new guy likes you.
There's something very wrong with him.
FX's The Shards, now streaming on Hulu.
which is pretty.
This is my third Flashpack trip that I've actually been on. Flashpack is a unique travel company that is a bit more upscale than some of the other traveling companies that I've traveled with. From the beautiful hotels, the amazing activities, and absolutely everything being taken care of. It made for a really incredible trip. When I found Flashpack, I was just really struck by the immediate chemistry that happened when I was able to meet people that were in a similar life stage as myself, really a sense of family, being part of that group. I loved that. It's just fit me really well. If you've been thinking about Thailand or even your first group trip, I'd go with Flashpack.
On Christmas, I deliver presents to nice little boys and girls. If you're naughty, I deliver something else. Justice.
Pretty amazing. Just a little eruption to wake up to. Sick alarm clock. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay.
Okay. Champions. Breakfast of champs.
It's only a 25-minute walk from where we're staying to the Tumpak Sewu waterfall, but our accommodation offered to drive us there for free.
Looks like survived a dinosaur attack or two.
Yes.
Driving is the power of our mind.
No driver. You can see. Okay.
Thanks, man. So 100,000 ticket to get in, which is just a few bucks basically. So. Oh mate, look at that. That's it. That is incredible. Yeah, see why it's popular. So hopefully we get down there as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can get down there. So let's go. We're about to find out. All right. Yeah, it's a very steep down, which means you can get down to it nice and quickly. But going back up, it's going to be a bitch. So like doing this when it's busy will be a nightmare because it's pretty single file. But right now we've got to actually walk through the stream, so. All right, so we're at the riverbed now, but check this out. We're gonna kind of somehow weave through the canyon here. All right, who's gonna go first, stepping out? I'll make sure it's all right for you. Yeah. That's fine. Look at that though. So far. This is unreal. Ah. This feels pretty adventurous. It's like we're exploring and discovering a waterfall, even though like countless people have been here. Look at this. Oh, here we are. This is insane. Oh my God. Get up here. This is just unbelievable.
way better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be nice, but this is just like one of the best things I've ever seen, I reckon.
This is living up to every hype it's ever done.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see how far we can get in.
Let's get involved.
I might have to hide my camera behind a rock, get my GoPro out so it doesn't get drenched. It's like a constant spray coming up. Here we are. It's unbelievable. So good. It's amazing.
Yeah.
All right, we've managed to come up a little bit away from the spray. So it's right here. That was so cool down there. It was intense, because just like water's like just absolutely pouring down.
Trying to take it in, but
yeah, you're trying to look, but your eyes are like, especially with me with contact lenses in, like. But it was so beautiful, so cool.
Perfect morning. Yeah. Seriously, it's genuinely like, I'd probably say it's one of the best things I've seen in Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's that impressive, and the fact that it's so hyped up. A lot of the time you're quite underwhelmed, but I could look at this all day. Yeah. It's just mad.
Also, there's this old staircase here, which looks like something out of a nightmare. We're now about to start the big up. Getting picked up in 35 minutes, so see how we do. First traffic jam.
Oh.
Another one now. All right, it's 9:15 and we're back up. So that took us half an hour from the waterfall, but that was just so worth it. Loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. Loved it.
Bring on a 7 hour.
Yeah, now
7 hour transfer. Yeah. Yeah, you get the good, you get your bad traveling, you know.
All right, back in the Jeep, let's go.
We took the Jeep back to our cottage and then switched to the car, which was going to take us to our next destination.
7 hours. Here we go.
Once again, we booked the transport through our accommodation, and it's going to be a 7-hour drive to the town of Banyuwangi, from where tonight we'll be doing the hike up to Ijen Volcano.
Breaking up the 7-hour journey.
First time having, was it fried duck?
Fried duck, yeah. Right, good. Yeah, a little bit spicy, but super tasty.
But it's really nice, it's really tender.
Cheers. Made it 7 hours later. What a legend.
What a man.
Actually, 6.5 hours later, so we're half an hour early. All right, we've made it to Banyuwangi to do the Ijen volcano hike, which I would love to say we're doing tomorrow morning, but we actually have to leave about 11:30 tonight. So we've checked into our hostel, but we're not actually going to be staying in the room at all. Like, we get back from the hike at 9 a.m. and then we just get the ferry across to Bali. It's going to be amazing, but it's going to be shattering and exhausting. But luckily, on the other end of it, we get the ferry across to Bali, and we've got like a nice hotel booked where we can just relax and recuperate before we move on to the next part of the trip. And speaking of trip, Luke just doing a trip.
I did this trip, yeah.
So I think that's where we're going tonight. but yeah, it'll be one of the two.
We were wandering into town to try and find some food, but we weren't having any luck because tomorrow is the Islamic official holiday of Lebaran, which is the Indonesian popular name for Eid al-Fitr, the celebration to mark the end of Ramadan. So this meant most places were shut, and the one or two we found open were completely booked out.
So we tried going to a local restaurant tonight, but it was all fully booked. So we've resorted to ordering a Pizza Hut of Grab, and the hostel person knew a number where you could order some beer, so that's what we're doing before our midnight hike. Here we go. Cheers. Cheers. Right now it's just a weird feeling. It's like, we've had a very long day today. Didn't get much sleep last night because of the celebrations going on, let's say. But now we have to just stay up all night and try and climb a volcano. So we'll see how we do.
But yeah, it's been a bit of a unexpected twist that we're getting picked up at 11 p.m. tonight. So we're gonna power through that, and then I think the thought of the nice hotel in Bali tomorrow night is definitely gonna get us through this, because we're gonna finish tomorrow and it's not even a case of we're just gonna come back here and chill for a little bit. We just want to get to this place as soon as we can, just so we can go and enjoy the beach and have a few drinks and chill out. So I think the reward at the end of it is definitely gonna pull us through.
By the time we actually got picked up, I was absolutely shattered and not in the mood.
How you feeling, mate? Why the fuck are we doing this?
Then before we went up the volcano, we had to do a medical check, which seemed like a complete scam because the only people who wouldn't pass it wouldn't be trying to hike up a volcano in the middle of the night.
Don't jinx it, mate.
It was then about an hour's drive to the base of the volcano where we got kitted out for the hike.
It's 1:15 in the morning. Super excited still.
Yay. So it's like a 3.6 kilometer walk to the rim of the volcano, but you go up 600 meters, so it's going to be pretty steep up. And then you have the choice of going down to see the blue flame, which we're going to try and do.
Aegean volcano is famous for the blue fire in the crater, which is created by sulfuric gas that emerges from the cracks at temperatures up to 600 degrees Celsius or around 1100 degrees Fahrenheit. Aegean is the largest blue flame area in the world, but it's only visible at night, which is why we're hiking at this time of the day.
Alright, we're nearly halfway up. It's been a steep ascent, but going at a steady pace, it's not too bad. Once you get into rhythm, we're just so fucking tired. This is the middle of the day, it might be alright. Yeah, we're getting close to the top now. I suddenly got a whiff of the sulphur. It's like, ugh. See why we have the gas mask? Bloody hell. That's pongy. Yeah. Okay.
You can wear your mask.
You got the mask on now?
Yeah.
Alright, we're at the rim now.
Yeah.
That's what she said. Hey! So we're gonna head down and try and find the blue flame.
This is how I imagine stormtroopers feel.
I was gonna sound like Bane. I was wondering what would break first.
It was a very steep descent down into the crater, and we were trying not to roll our ankles in the dark, and it took us about 25 minutes to reach the bottom.
Oh, we can see it. It's right here. Oh, wow. Wow.
Well, it's an incredible thing to see. Like someone just poured some gasoline down and just lit it up.
It's very, very busy around it. Like, everyone's like just cramming in to try and get a photo. I feel everyone wants a picture, but there's some people just sitting there and taking like 500 pictures to like every post possible for Instagram. Like, dickheads, but...
And then what did we do after?
Well, we got a quick one though. We just got a couple of photos. Being kind and considerate to other people.
Lovely, lovely guy. Wait. Somebody's coming.
Once we'd had a good look at the blue flame, we climbed back up to the crater rim.
So we made it back up to the top. And now we're just going to walk a bit further up and round to the sunrise. Just trying to find the right spot now. Well, we've made it to the sunrise spot. You see where we were, right down there. Didn't realize we were right next to the lake. I just didn't know the layout of the place, but that's where we walked up and down. This is good. I mean, this already is amazing, but I think the sunrise is going to be incredible.
So, on the way up here, maybe in 5 minutes after we started, how many bintangs did you say that we had in the fridge?
4 or 5?
Wrong. We have 3 or 4.
Nice. I love you, Luke.
I love you too, mate, but I love you more. And you, Holly.
But mostly Bintang. Once again, this video is not sponsored by Bintang, but if you want to send us some money, I'll put the PayPal link up right now. Classic Indonesian breakfast now, isn't it? Oh, it's good though.
It's always good, mate.
No, but like really good. Share the love with our German friends.
It's one of the most generous things I've ever done.
Thank you so much.